Hey boys, almost regular Eldritch pouring in. I was planning to start earlier today, but we worked on the mod. Must have been like for me 4.5 hours. So it's very time consuming. Did another update on some of the chaos and some of Tomb Kings, some tweaks to the Empire. Yoo-hoo. Here with Khalida turn 232. The dwarves and the book armies are coming at the same time. We have to be ready to at least attempt to fight them. Otherwise, we're gonna have to bide our time again. Till we get higher rank Khalida and do the final attempt. I'm not sure their enemies have any chance. Nation went poof. Hmm.
Bring me Neferata's head! Bring me Neferata's head!
Bring me Neferata's head. Looks like the update didn't went through. Come on, boys. Sometimes when it comes to these mods, you have to subscribe and unsubscribe, or restart the game after a couple of minutes for the Steam to update. It was updated 2 minutes ago, so I'll have the update within 20 minutes. Hey, Pratik. I'm excited Oblivion. I'm curious, but I have no plans to stream it. Fortunately, I don't have the time. Unless the viewers want this, it's not gonna happen. I'm open to request. That's it. It's a very exciting times. Oblivion getting released out of nowhere. I played a lot of that game back in the day. It was like the first like really pretty game to play back in 2006.
Asap smiles on us. Ada and Asp.
Other than Asp.
That is wise.
I need Khalida to rank 30. This is the game changer. We get this into the army, there is hope.
My leeches advise a new
Matt.
The sleep falls upon me. Submit.
Do this.
Submit to your king. Submit to your king. Your king demands.
We got a research bug which makes acquiring technologies very hard. Especially the hero ones we need. We added the battle healing cap plus 10% to all armies on each and every wisdom. Battle healing cap stuff has been forgotten on the Tomb Kings. This entire faction is balanced around Realm of Souls in multiplayer. Even the Ushapti war.
Priest king of greatest dynasty. Find my harem. Now we go. Priest king.
Hey, Colin.
Yes, grovel and beg.
Hello.
Tomb king.
There you go, Captain Moran. First update for the Hammerers. They are down to 80 entities. Their health has been increased to the health of Giant Slayers. Their armor has been increased from 100 to 120, since they are supposed to have some of the best armor in the world. Increase their attack by 4 and their defense by 2. That's so far for the dwarves. Like Agneta forgot Forgot the armor on the Pigate Guard. Mm-hmm. No worries, no worries. We don't have to do much for the hammerers. We just need to make sure their number fits and their elite status fits. The lower number is both a buff and a nerf. But it makes more sense. Regiments with lower men are susceptible to surround sometimes. But in some situations they're way hard to kill. Their 100 armor was a Multverting. These units have enchanted Gromrule pretty much. They are supposed to have this, the top armor. Same as the Ironbreakers. Added more attacks, so the deadlier, and a little bit more defense because it's slightly off.
Sepulchral Majesty! Curse them all! Tomb King! Sepulchral Majesty! Carry on, Lord! Very well! Tomb King!
with a sword and a shield bug. It's like he's riding a camel.
Talion Lord!
Good thing they fixed the glitch in the bracers. But fucked up the sword and the shield animation. He can attack, it just doesn't have the sword and shield. One of the models in Tomb King is bugged, no sword and shield. Supposed to look like this.
Unliving king! Tomb King!
It's not the first time bug like this happened. Rune Lords were bugged like that for a while.
I am reborn.
It took them like a year to fix.
Animus! My will be done! Onward, legions! Tomb King! For Nehekara!
You do not get their own souls because leadership is hard and is not hard and broken. I'm trying to put plus 10 leadership buff together with heal per second plus 20% plus 2.2%. So when the Realm of Souls 1 activates, they get 0.2 regen and 10 leadership for 14 seconds. In a lot of situations it will fix the leadership issue. Because their units have such low leadership, the Realm of Soul doesn't even work.
King! Nehekulos!
Justice will be settled. Run! Mark this day in the book.
My will! Bow to me! Take it from me!
When we're gonna make contact with the armies of Settra.
I alone shall restore Nehekara. Nehekara rises from the sands. Priest king of greatest dynasty. Nehekara rises from the sands. I agree. I'm awake.
He's awake.
I deem it. On your knees. Make way. Legions rise.
High Queen Khalida.
Arise, legions. Summon them. My will be done. Victory, yes.
We gotta try to deal with this one before the dwarves arrive, but they're coming at the same time.
Address me as your highness.
Your Highness, what are we gonna do, Your Highness?
Greatness comes. Address me as your highness. Serve me. Servants. Find my harem. Land of the dead. I alone shall restore Nehekara. My leeches advise a new action. You dare!
Come then.
We must rebuild our legions.
We must rebuild our legions.
Legions, move.
No!
The sleep falls upon me.
Summon magic.
Stride to greatness. My way. Unliving. March. My orders. Yes, grovel and beg. My will be done. We never tire. Submit to your king. Legions march. Submit.
We can get at some point this research done. Maybe with a surplus. The thing is, we can go any more negative with the research.
A living curse. The day of awakening.
There's two core issues with the Tomb Kings in Warhammer 3. One, balanced around Realm of Souls for multiplayer. Being undead makes it worse. And two, the Warhammer 2 army costs, numbers, unit costs have completely been toned down by over a third for Warhammer 3. We have more armies, and they didn't take into account the design entire Tomb Kings around that.
Never. Take me to my sarcophagus.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
My curse on these creatures. Find my harem. We never tire. Address me as your highness. Address me as your highness. I assent. Onward, soldiers! Tomb King of Mehekab.
Too many lords will cripple our mentors.
Find my harem. Attend your king, slaves. Submit to your king. Priest king of greatest dynasty. My will be done.
I will not disgrace my ancestors. No, I will not shame my clan.
We got two surplus, huh? I think the surplus will get bugged too. The one-turn technologies when the research drops below 100 don't want to complete. I thought they patched this.
I seek only to bring greatness to Khemri. Do not frustrate. I am troubled. Do you have the answers I seek? I'm your doom, Cully.
What the hell?
Stranger,
War on Got thanks.
Won't cut it. Well, at least I don't have to think about it.
am troubled. Do you?
At least I don't have to think about it.
shall rise again.
I don't think Libaras shall rise again.
My will be done. I forbid this. My leeches advise a new action.
Begone.
So it shall be. Not move, but not yet.
Move, but not yet. From a war with Katep.
Land of the dead. Find my harem. Tomb King.
This is my clan.
I reign. I deign to move. What? A bold strategy. My will be done. Where is this?
Not much we can do in this area. We can build a second one, this one doesn't do anything. We'll try to get this in order for over 5 turns.
Petra watches.
Gonna get an army that can at least defeat one Grombrel's army. But we are still far from that. Without some extra tier 3 units or some tier 5 units, just unrealistic. Fighting Grombrel is beyond impossible. And getting in the Empire is almost impossible. Near impossible, probably just gonna die on the way. I actually got it this time, nice.
Asap smiles on us.
Mortal fool. king of greatest dynasty. We never tire.
It's difficult.
Advance! Strike on my command! Legions march! Move in! Move, but not yet. My dynasty reigns supreme. My dynasty reigns supreme. Priest king of greatest dynasty. Land of the dead.
This one only Khalida can take. Last time we attacked the 20 garrison of dwarves, we lost some of our better units.
What?
Address me as your highness. Next time we move. No! Soon, not now. My dynasty. In time we move. My glory. Power in unlife. The king moves. Immortality and power. Legions move.
Funny.
Ooh, there's 24 factions in the world. Four of them are book armies.
You have words to say. We have ears to listen.
Try this when we had a little build trading. We'll delete this. The deceivers are they're extra bugged. Extra bugged on top. You can't even delete them past the initial phase.
The sleep falls upon me.
All good.
Bring me
Yeah, we tried to add plus 10 leadership effect here and here. So together with heal per second, they also get plus 10 leadership. It's done. Because if they take a little bit damage due to their low leadership, they do not get their own souls, and them dying triggers their own souls, which means they don't get their own souls due to their low leadership. I don't think many people notice this, but somebody recently reminded me about this. That's fine. Plus 10 leadership will improve this in a lot of situations. Let's see what they do. You know, we've all done some great stuff with the Realm of Souls, but I was just saying what's the two main issues with Tomb Kings. We can work around that. Yoo-hoo. I've been trying some matcha tea lately. I drink Lockwall the green tea and get best stuff. You're the only one that's probably gonna be able to fight this faction at this point. Tomb garrisons probably need like 2 additional units. Look how massive the city is. And this is what we get. Just want to see what they do here. They got 3 caskets, it's hopeless. For example, this unit is currently feeding the Realm of Souls, but their leadership is about to go down, and they will not be the recipient of the Realm of Souls, and they're supposed to be the target of the Realm of Souls. Agnieta, you've given Ushap the wall breaker. Supposed to be siege attacker. This effect. Ushap the great bows and the chosen of the gods. But it's curious how they immediately went for the wall. Caskets is perfect unit for the AI. The AI can use that unit even better than the player. If you can find a siege attacker, just don't worry, just remove the wall breaker. Looks like CA can't find it either. It's been 8 years. Get to do that one. Just killing one unit in this battle is a big deal. In case we have to fight them again. Nix. Is this how in Warhammer 3 the bar keeps filling again, but it only activates once? Lord Lich, Priest of Death, got 120 kills. Okay, nice. Not much to do about this one to go with the flavor of the text.
Libaris shall rise again. Libaris shall rise again.
It'll be a second one to get jars, but it'll get you more jars. I'm gonna make Wise do 4 jars per turn. And Master of Ceremony will be -5 corruption and 6 jars per turn. Actually, put both at 4 per turn. -5 corruption is a okay effect. Almost on the level of +1 recruit rings, while situationally better. Could also, yes, add the leadership for the army for this one as well. There's only one trade that generates jars, huh?
The Asp.
These are very low effects. Kind of feels bad to put 3 skills there, but if you don't put several of them, you're not gonna get much jars. So I'm gonna slightly buff the jar stuff. We don't have to do that much if we add an extra trait for it. But considering how precious are the jars, anything that generates jars is a no-brain. I think corruption to -3 on Smite Ceremony and 4 more jars. So another trade for jars is good. Look at this. Royal Burial Chamber, Tier 4 building. Canopic jars generated 1. Problem is this building has to be desirable over unit caps. This one is also horrible, but provides a bone giant. This can be made very desirable and very good for the AI. Both of these buildings are really good, but the problem is 8 slots. This one can be primarily about the canopic jars with extra stuff. Extra. Because everything is sold on this building, it's just the jars are just off. I was doing this today for over 4 hours. And now I'm here and I'm doing it again. Can't stop. I want to do this. I want to do this for years. Plus 2 capacity and 1 Tomb Scorpion in the garrison. Gonna feel so fucking good to see that. This is useless. Useless. has to be also desirable to build over a slot. One of the most useless things in the city. Their tier 5 garrisons have to be oppressive if they have these buildings. I could write for the next 2 days about this shit. Literally, for the next 2 days. I have only 2 walls of text. You're gonna love the Tomb King's changed voice. Tom Manager, have you seen the siege yesterday on the Dwarf City? Your 10-second, OP Restless Dead. Ungard died, causing 1600 damage. Kepragard died, causing under 10,000 damage to the Razor Standard. Both reached healing caps. Useless. Against basic shit. They both had technologies and battle skills. People have to just stop talking about things they don't understand. This entire faction is balanced around Realm of Souls effect in multiplayer environment on an undead faction, meaning the Kenraut.
Limit is irrelevant.
And their entire faction also in the campaign got balanced around the Warhammer 2 upkeep recruitment costs and the army restrictions. And Warhammer 3 has dropped this, but they haven't adjusted Tomb Kings.
Are you parched?
You know, Top Manager, what happens when a skeleton warrior gets hit and they lose 40 entities and they trigger the Realm of Souls? In most situations. Just a crazy thing. If they haven't activated any of the Realm of Souls, they lose entities, they take leadership damage, they drop in health. Realm of Soul filter go up, because these guys died. But temporary, they got a leadership penalty. They are the ones that send them back, but they are the ones that will not get the Realm of Souls. Because for the moment when they activate the Realm of Souls, they have taken massive damage, massive leadership penalty, and the leadership gets so low. They trigger the Realm of Souls, but they do not get the Realm of Souls. And when Tomb King's armies that have the Realm of Souls take destructive damage, especially be under Tomb Guard infantry, they do not get much value out of Realm of Souls. This is one of the, I would say, Tomb Kings and the Vampire Coast are the worst when it comes to esports taint, and has to be purified, and we will purify it. Here we go again. Mine is fine. Just slight change. Fixing the Vampire Coast and Tomb King's resources is gonna feel so good. Agneta, I got some stuff for you ready. You want it?
Land of the dead.
Let me just save this.
To war for Nehekara!
So there goes Frodo. Khal is almost finished. Imrik is tricky. Sigvald's gonna take a while. Wurzak is okay, and Khalida is almost impossible.
Sigmar's will.
People can still reroll Khal, Imrik, and Sigvald. Imrik might take 3 weeks, but if somebody rolls Monogods, it might be faster.
All bow before the imperishable.
Just need to see one thing here. I got a message, Agneta, that from a viewer started a Lisbon campaign with Hexoatl, and they're having the best time yet in Warhammer 3. They're not even caring about lore of life.
Citra does not serve.
There is so much to do, man. Mm. So we're basically increasing the range on my will be done to 55. It's like a thing with their leaders. 35 range is just forget about it. This does not work on the Tomb King, by the way, and that's fine. And the Unyielding Will of Cetra will be a 100 range. They stack, but Cetra will loses. I will be done with the Unyielding Will. But if you have a second Tomb King in the army, it will stack with my will be done. And Cetra with the Ancient Tyrant and the Conqueror Past, and the Headsman will have minus 25 control for the enemy province. This is a very meaningless effect if you just keep conquering. But when the AI causes pressure on you and they move into your regions, this effect will actually do something. These effects are primarily used by the AI, but the AI plays slow. The player never creates such a setup. But this, if you have several of these things, it will get rid of the province control. These values are way too low. We have doubled, tripled these values in most cases. Problem is removing things is difficult, so we're keeping things simpler. We have to compromise, for example, in this case. Instead of replacing leadership with something else, we have to increase the effects instead. It's a way simpler thing to do things, and it's acceptable. On this one, we can't do anything about the leadership. That's horrible to have on a veteran battle skill. But I'll increase the weapon strength to 18 and the spell resist to 25. It's also a horrible stat on single entities, especially in here. But since the magics are getting more potent, it's starting to fit, but not at that value. So it's going to be about reinforcing the leadership to unbreakable, which is meaningless in a lot of battles for the undead. About a good chunky damage increase and protection against spells. For example, Fate of Buna and Doom and Darkness can destroy Ushabti, but with this it will not destroy them. Resurrect and Reanimate effect range has been increased to 55. Top manager if you missed that. I'll keep it at 10 seconds because the effect is fine. It will be the same effect as the Restless Dead, so it fits. About 10. 35 range only fits in some cases, for example. Look at this, top manager. This is the literally undead faction without healing caps, but look at now. Every dynasty gives you 10% more battle healing cap. 75 base. With this you get to 135%. It's not as good as the vampire counts, but at least they're not forgotten anymore. And it does reinforce the Realm of Souls and the Restless Dead. And any regeneration effect. Tomb Kings will never match the quality of stronger factions, but they need the tools to at least endure. Hero Titan received a big buff. It's not gonna be the only one. This thing is gonna get buffed and probably buffed again. It's no longer a Hero Giant. It's actually a Hero Titan now. No longer has a giant health. Health has been increased to 14,000. And we have given it 2 extra users of Spirit Leech and Shane's Burning Gaze, which are solid spells right now. This is the Avatar of Death on the battlefield, and it should be an Avatar of Death. The only downside this thing is large and slow, so it can be countered in many ways. But when it gets closer, you should feel a little bit scared. There'll be definitely an update or 2 more for Hero Titan. Definitely attack, but haven't decided how much. And I'm considering missile resistance to go with the protection of these big things like the entire game has. But hold on. Warriors of Chaos received an update today. And Dragon Ogre Shoggoth has been made stronger. Also tougher, I mean. Kolek also got health increase. These things are suffering multiplayer balancing issues. And you want to have a Dragon Ogre Shoggoth desirable in the army, and not just use it with Kolek. This is you know, guys, this is the final gift of Chaos. And nobody even cares that much. This unit is supposed to be scary. It's a tier 5 unit as well. This one will receive a couple of updates. This overhaul will give love to tier 5 units. And this will be between the level of stat increases and strength quality. But it's between Steam Tank and Thunder Barge level of power creep. I've given the Dragon Ogres 6 attack. Their attack is lacking. That's the multiple taint that we need to purify. But their attack went from 32 to 38. Dragon Ogres will be more noticeable. So they don't have to rely as much on charge. So they got more attack. I've also given a massive buff to Dragon Ogre's technology.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
That technology gives double damage, double charge, and extra 10% speed. Make these units more desirable outside Kolek's faction. Dragon Ogres are sometimes available with the Warband recruitment. This unit has to be over the top compared to vanilla balancing. So removing the multiplier taint and some more will be happening to them. So in the mode you can expect units like Dragon Ogre Shaggoth, Hero Titan to get definitely way stronger. Kolek now has 10,200 health. It's the gap increase between the vanilla values and the buff to the health of Dragon Ogre Shaggoth. So Kolek has had 400 more health than Dragon Ogre Shaggoth. Now he has 10,200. That is a big increase for Kolek health. But this health is still nowhere close to some other stuff in the game. Hero Titan is the strongest supposed to be the strongest Tomb King unit, and we just have to keep reinforcing that one. Unfortunately, how the Tomb Kings worked and how the Warhammer 2 worked, the Ushabti Grey Bows were the strongest of Warhammer 2. But the Warhammer 3 Hero Titan has been the strongest. The problem is that the people don't utilize the toughness of Hero Titan much, so they discard its being the strongest. People want to end the battles quicker, deal more damage quicker. They don't appreciate the toughness of units. And Hero Titan has such high toughness that it is the strongest Tomb King unit in the Warhammer 3, and it should be the strongest. Like I said, that's an avatar of death on the battlefield, and that one is supposed to be spooky. The problem with really massive units, they lack attack and some other stats. Because when they get tired, they lose so much of the effectiveness. I'm considering adding a Perfect Vigor to the Hero Titan, but I'm running some tests. Okay, Agnietta, I got a new pile for you. I'll keep you busy. I'll also put a file on the Discord in the modding section if you guys curious what's coming.
king demands.
Tomb Kings need a lot of work. Like, they don't need the most work, but they need a lot of work. Most work is probably the Vampire Coast, because you're gonna have to put a lot of thoughts into it. The Vampire Coast have been the most butchered by the esports.
Attend your king, slaves.
The Tomb Kings have everything. We just have to adjust things properly. We can work with what I have, but the Vampire Coast is just a disaster.
Address me as your highness.
We've been buffing Norska quite a bit.
Rise, my legions. Rise.
Their Marauder game is stronger. There's some other changes, and I'm gonna have to look at their technology at some point. That is just too much stuff. This is just, you know, guys. I'm just repeating myself too much here, but this is just too much stuff, too much work for two people, and it's probably not even possible for the two people to work this. And if we are to do the changes I want, it's just gonna be very slow. Like I said, in CA you have multiple people working at the different parts of the game. That's why things get so off over time. But if we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it right. So it's gonna be very slow. It is super time consuming. Like this morning, for 4.5 hours. For 4.5 hours, I felt like we did a lot, but it's nothing compared to what game really needs. We need to work like this every day for the next 6 months, and then you'll probably see some noticeable changes across the game. I'm using my experience, you know, and to make the changes, and Agneta is putting them in the game. Some of the things then you cannot do first try. Well, some things are obvious to fix on the first fix immediately, so testing is required, and that's very time consuming. And some of the things we change and we just leave how it feels before we adjust again. And some of these things might not be, you know, get their final version probably in the next 6 months. But they've been changing the game already. Like an example right now is the Flamestorm, Pit of Shades, Purple Sun of Zeros. These have currently been changed, but they need further adjustments.
Immortality and power.
I've seen yesterday what happened with the Burning Head on the Archeon. We immediately adjusted it. Probably needs a slight more adjustment, but it might be acceptable at this point.
Tra calls.
A lot of fire is more destructive, more destructive. We have modified all but one spell, and that one I have modified. Time will tell if we're gonna do anything about it.
Power in unlife.
The goddess wills it. Asap smiles on us.
Priest king of greatest dynasty. Land of the dead.
Begone.
Hey, yeah, welcome back. I sent you the file. Have fun.
High Queen Khalida.
Don't think so.
Do not betray your king.
This is just one of their armies, and it looks so problematic for us. They have like 25 armies.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
We must rebuild our legions.
Scream!
Address me as your highness. Land of the dead. Find my harem. Find my harem. Priest king of greatest.
It's so good to destroy the army.
Land of the dead.
Nehekara rises from the sands.
Submit. I deign to move. My will be done.
Sirs, attend! Stand sentinel!
Legions move.
Nehekara rises from the sands.
What?
Submit to your king.
We gotta attack with Khalida, we don't have power otherwise. Whichever army starts the fight, there wins the magic power reserve is being used. So if this guy would start the fight, we had 45. This guy would have 50, and Khalida would have 130. So Khalida has to start the fight so we get extra all that power.
Vengeance upon them!
Legions rise! My dynasty reigns supreme.
They will retreat it from a corner into another corner.
Fully Baras!
Make way.
Attend your king, slaves. Attend your king, slaves. My dynasty reigns supreme.
Death becomes me. Libaras shall rise again.
Here we go, boys. Finally facing a Gromdel's army. Or should I say an army of the ancestral throng? The Lord has magic, fire, and flammable. It's like he knew he's gonna be going after the Tomb Kings. Let's put a prediction for this one. We need to get Khalida to rank 30. 1 second. Yeah. We do have artillery here, so there is hope. You guys haven't heard, the Hammerers have been put to some of the more closer elite status they deserve. We have given them 20 armor, supposed to have the best armor in the world. They had the 100 multiplayer armor of other great weapon infantry. We lowered their entities to 80. Made them have the same health as the Giant Slayers. Added 4 attack and 2 defense. This is for Hammerers, Hammerers Garage Settlers, and Peak Gate Guard Hammerers. In a lot of situations they are way more formidable, but in some situations they will be under pressure being outnumbered. In a lot of situations they'll like to be outnumbered. It all depends who is fighting them. This also means they're even less susceptible to spells and explosions, which is a major buff to their survival. The Hammer is supposed to have the best of the best stuff from the dwarves. Their main weakness, as in every weakness of any great weapons, are missiles. Dwarves do have spell resistance, so they're not susceptible to spells like most other infantry. Weakness of any great weapons will always be missiles. The only great weapons that are gonna be really good against missiles are gonna be the Sword Masters. They do have a major weakness. They gotta, when they get close, they gotta wreck. They have to be desirable, you know. You know when we did with the Executioners. The main weakness of the Hammerers is their speed. They get 28 speed plus 10% from tech. If you play Karakadrin, Hammerers actually will have a speed closer to high Harganet Executioners, but that's special for Karakadrin. Those cannons actually can bother us here. The main strength of Kalida's army is range, but we lack one of the skills. The cannons destroy sharply.
Protect.
We have to rely on these two guys to deliver. So artillery will target the Hammerers. We have to shoot the Hammerers. They get close, we're gonna suffer. think the Chosen of the Gods ought to shoot the Slayers. I think the caskets are enough on the hammers, so he should cripple them. These two can do pretty good harassment unless they shoot us with cannons.
Warrior Queen. High Queen Kalida.
Can't have range of the casket. Fucking hell, should have deployed further.
Queen.
Try to avoid the projectiles. They have enough artillery to mess with their movements. Main thing with Kalida ought to be the range in her army, and we made sure that's a thing. Her True Blessing of Asav has a significant range for the entire army. They're relying on their artillery right now, but it's not gonna work. The two caskets more firepower than they have.
The serpent strikes. High Queen Kalida. Go.
So Iron Drake's getting closer, we can let him shoot. I lost my Tomb Guard in a siege, so nasty. Worst thing is the Tomb Guard didn't even do 2000 damage, died to Iron Breakers. Let's see what can we do against the Demon Slayer. It's not gonna work. The guy's 50 anti-large.
More statuaries. Yes.
High Queen Khalida.
Osmiriandre.
We can handle bow average dwarf army.
High Queen Khalida. Immediately.
Locomotion. The dead do not rest.
I am vengeance.
I'm gonna get rid of that Slayer.
High Queen Khalida.
Yeah, they did okay, but they were fighting a very high rank character. Plus, the regular skeleton's gonna kill him.
Asaf calls.
This guy has gear. This guy is stacked.
Khalida. The queen moves.
A dwarf is just... What the hell? Snakey just escort him out of the battlefield. See anybody on the battlefield? Oh, they're going around. Decisive victory. The artillery caused a mess on their army. Try to zigzag too much. The chariots going behind also split their army. And the Tomb Kings have terrible battle loot. We probably got him triple that if we kill the Lord.
Release them! Libaris shall rise again.
That's
Asaph
one fewer
agrees.
dwarf army. One less, cause it's beyond counting. We added 2 AP on Skeleton Archers and Libaris' best. Libaris is supposed to have the best range.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
It works. Doesn't work on the regiment now though, but it'll be fixed.
The goddess wills it.
I don't know, 3 casks is a dangerous number.
Move!
that weapon? Magic attacks, anti-large weapon strength.
The day of awakening comes. We never tire. We move when I'm ready. Priest King of greatest dynasty. Legions march.
Focus.
Lila has one item, the Venom Staff. I'm still thinking about what to do with it. It is one campaign effect, which is just flavor. It's overkill, so they ignore that. It does clear a fully crowded province faster, but so do the bells clear even faster. Magical attacks is just comes automatically. It has plus 40 AP and the ability. I'm still thinking what to do about it. It'll get changed.
Attend your king, slaves. Find my harem. Where is this? My will be done. To battle for the Creator God! Advance! To war for Nehekara!
We done clear some justice, and people gonna love the change we did for Doom Kings, but it just takes time.
I am Prince and Emperor. Henry has only one. Join with us, exiles.
We have given the what the sea had done for Lord Mazdamundi, starting the range. We're giving it to Katep. So Katep is a spellcaster that can cast ranged while firing artillery, which makes him unique. So Katep has a double range on his spells. He has the artillery mount. It fits the long range spellcasting. And it's quite special. Katep cannot compare to Kairos, but at least now it works as a artillery wizard. Much better. Let's just confirm that change works. I didn't have time to check it, but it definitely is noticeable on Mazdamundi with plus 50%. Katep has a very long range artillery, 440 range, and doubling his spell range is a must. Otherwise, it's pointless as a spellcaster on the artillery. The artillery needs to be effective at over 200 range, and all the spells will be over 200 range on Katep, which will perfect them. So big change for Katep. It works. I always see another change to do. Yeah, I consider it, but this is more than fine. This is more than fine. God damn, the work never stops. Kateb is definitely getting justice today. When I play Kateb and I shoot with the Castle of Souls and I see his sandstorm at 100 meters, oh my god. You know what happens if Kateb tries to get close with Castle of Souls? He gets focused by every fucking range unit in the area, it just goes poof. Just broken. Caskets are a top priority to shoot, and that's why they give them 50 missile resist. So this has to be done right, it has to be unique, because the Lord is unique. His skills are trash. I would need to spend an entire day just to fix this shit. I just love it how it's called a sandstorm, and it's literally a gust of wind on the battlefield. We'll just make this one over the top and then do some testing with it. There's only 40-second duration. It says huge randomly moving area effect, radius 12. Just take a chill pill, Ali. Just deep breaths. Okay. All this stress is not gonna really help me with my fasting here. I'm gonna test this one later when Agneta changes, but we'll make it like this. Sandstorm, for fuck's sake. Katep currently is just a disaster. There's no words. There's just no words. This effects don't even work. This is a disaster. We'll start with the targeting range and buffing sandstorm. This is also the last lore to start making changes on. Arcan, we've done Arcan Justice for now. We're doing Khalid Justice, etc. First updates of several, and first for Khatib.
It is hot. Excellent.
You know, manager, I said I got today. I got up today, and I'm gonna work on this for like an hour, hour and a half. 3 hours later, I'm still typing, chatting with Agnieszka, and then I say I'm done. I'm stopped messaging Agnieszka, and then I couldn't get out of the PC for another hour and a half. Almost 5 hours. My coffee is literally cold. That's why I didn't stream in the morning. I got time. Just gonna take a really long time over time, but hopefully Agnieszka can keep working this, because this is just, I estimate like over 5,000 changes at least, and that's just the start. It's literally over third of the game is in tainted by the multiplayer balancing, and a third of the game is not a respectable representation of what things should be. Demons, for example, people mention me balance about the game, but just look how dirty the sea has done the demons. Balance for multiplayer since day one. And people then mention me balance when we get blatant power creep and cash grabs DLC after DLC after DLC. And then they take note, and then they pick the worst faction to fuck up, aka Greenskins. Don't even fix scrap, make it worse, and fuck up replenishment. So they decided to make Khorne even more absurd, but fuck up the Greenskin update. Enough is enough, right? Greenskin update has been done. Somebody who hasn't played Greenskin Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2. That is clear as day. Somebody who has never even been to Warhammer 1 or touched Warhammer 2. They just copy paste the previous updates and they adjust stuff randomly. There's no logic to it. And the fact that some of this stuff has been built around scraps, being multiple on the unit, and some things taken away from technology because of this, well, there is no scrap available. It's a disaster of epic proportions.
Bow to me. I move. I am reborn.
Strackle, when I see a high elf archer shoot a demonette and they lose 1/3 of the health in one volley, I cringe. I cringe. And every time somebody talk to me about balance, I just remember that. And I want to just go Dragon Breath on them. And it's not even magic missiles, it's just regular trash archer. Basic damage. That's why we gave demons more physical resistance and innate missile resistance. Like, demonettes are at 25 phys resist and at 15 miss resist. They are really fast, but this is a joke. This have to be the right. You know what's even worse thing with this? There's a counter to these units. It's called spells. Burning Head little destroys this unit. Peasant Bowman should not destroy this unit. Demons have one big weakness, and it's called spells. Because it's, you know, it's the same as they are. They should not die to mortal missiles. The blue horrors, the exalted pink. Okay. Agneta has forgot the iridescent horrors and the heralds of Zinch. Give them 10 range. But we gave the pink horrors more range and more AP damage. Their melee stats are fine, toughness is fine. We just made them more scarier at the range. And trust me now, they have respectable projectiles. They're already decent enough in melee, so this is fine for now. But pink horrors are more respectable at range. We give them more range and more AP. This unit among the 4 basic demons should have a respectable range, while just an above average melee stuff. Keep in mind, just having more physical resistance and missile resistance is a huge change on demons. This is a huge change of demons. If you don't engage these guys, they're gonna shoot you dead. I think out of all the demons, the pink horrors were the worst. And we give them extra buffs first. And it was in the form of range capabilities, with more range and more damage. We have increased the range on the pink horrors, iridescent horrors, and heralds of Zinch to 140. Again, I just have to adjust this to 140 and this to 140. I think projectiles on heralds of Zinch and iridescent horror is okayish. We'll take a look when we don't have all the stuff to do. But these guys definitely have more range. Of all the things introduced in Warhammer 3, demons have been the worst botched job by the devs. There was so balanced in esports, so much balance in esports that mortals are preferred in the campaign. Don't worry, demons will get more love, but the initial change was huge. You will notice it if you fight demons in the mid game. If you've been watching my Warsaw campaign, we've been fighting several armies of Zinch, and they're deadlier. They're deadlier, it's noticeable, tougher and deadlier. And we haven't done that much regarding their offense, but the moment they're tougher, their offense is more visible. This is with all demons. Sandstorm has 36% AP. One thing that you're gonna notice immediately if you fight Nurgle in the mid-game, Nurgle in the mid-game is gonna spooky. Nurgle was the worst of the AI monogods to fight. They were the weakest because they are so easily outmaneuvered and harassed. But with the changes to physical resistance, Mr. Resistance, Nurgle has become one of the toughest. And if you're fighting Nurgle in the mid-game with the change to the Exalted Great Demons and Demon Princess being immortal from rank 1, you will definitely noticeable the power of demons. Because of the toughness increase, they're way more formidable and they can deal more damage over time.
As it should.
Problem is, you see demons, you just try to kill them as fast as possible and they don't have the toughness to deliver. And with the toughness increase we did in the initial one, it's all noticeable to change. Well, we're gonna have to see when they add the game, Blade Master. But if CA does a good job, we'll take it into consideration when we adjust things. Like I said, this mod is made in the spirit of the vanilla game. We are just taking the multiplayer out of the game and making some things proper. Main example, the elite infantry, the high tier Singlentis, like the Hero Titan was made proper, or we are making it proper. The Dragon Shagot as well. CA making a Steam Tank what it is and the Thunderbird what it is with the power creep from DLC. Just give us a green light for that to in the spirit of the vanilla game, right? When you see a Dragon Shagot on the battlefield, you should be worried. Same with the Hero Titan. Like I said earlier today, Hero Titan is an avatar of death on the battlefield. And it should be made proper. Hero Titan is the strongest Tomb King unit, it's just not good enough for tier 5 slot. So with the mod you can expect most tier 5 units they're supposed to be powerful to be done right. If you're building something on a higher tier, it should be desirable. There's a pile of changes happening today, and you can also get a preview of them on the modding section of the Discord. It just takes time, and sometimes there are bugs, there are issues. But things will get polished over time.
Tomb King.
I'm not a fan of that top manager, but where it fits and where it makes sense, it'll be adjusted. There are all the more things to that are priority than just trying to, you know, nerf everything. We're just getting things proper elsewhere first. But if all the things get adjusted, we don't have to take into consideration adjusting Empire for the worse. Or to tone them down, you know. Outside stuff like Hedge Wizard and Apprentice Wizard being mass available. Those things are just no brain. And the same thing I was talking about the Lord of Life. You know, like some people have said, wouldn't Spell Intense just make the Lord of Life even more desirable over the lores? Now when you see the Lord of Fire and Lord of Death, you'll change your mind. Well, Lord of Life will get some adjustments, and they will be for the better, because it's been taken by the multiplayer. Other lores are going to be made way more desirable, because Lord of Life will never be as destructive as Lord of Fire. So if you want to cause destruction and you want to cause massive damage, Lord of Fire is going to be your choice over Lord of Life, always.
Sepulchral majesty. Takes up. Shades Waldenia.
A Lord of Life is stronger on the factions that have higher quality base units, and that will never be changed. If your faction has access to a higher quality base units, like Lizardmen over the Empire, for example, Lord of Life is always gonna be a thing to consider more. But with the Empire, the Lord of Life should not be the main lord to consider. Just a thought. Empire has way too many options and easy access to magic to just use Lord of Life. And once we are done with the magic, trust me, Lord of Life will be far away from your thoughts, unless you want to play slow melee grinders. The other magic will be way more destructive. With some other options. Lord of Life keeps units alive. That is very strong. But people forget there is replenishment in the game. The reason why people use Lord of Life, it's easy. Just you click on your units, the heal they perform. It's a quality they deliver. People don't like units dying. I know, because I don't like myself, but replenishment exists. And in most situations, replenishment delivers what Lord of Life does on the battlefield. So it's just redundant, but people don't want to see unit leave the battle with 70 casualties. Meanwhile, the next 2 turns they don't have battles. It's about keeping units healthy. And in a lot of situations, it's just redundant. What is the problem with Lord of Life? It has several spells that go well with the healing, but the primary one, Dwellers Below. That is the problem. When you have support and a very destructive spell, it's problematic. PA has said that you can dodge the Dwellers Below. Sometimes factions cannot disengage. And you know what they did? Not only they added more intensity to the game overall, but what they did... The Dwellers Below used to have the same damage, but the overcast... They kept increasing costs, because of multiplayer. But look at this. 30 projectiles, 50 projectiles. So they made it stronger. One big problems with lores is like Lore of Light. Lore of Light has to be made unique. And trust me, the changes for Lore of Light will be extra over what we're doing with the other lores. This lore is crap. This lore is crap. Why would you ever pick Lore of Light or Lore of Heavens or Lore of Hive Magic? Imagine you're a Pepega that picks an Archmage of Lore of Light or a Slann of Lore of Light. Lore of Light will require a lot more work than Lore of Death or Lore of Fire, and Lore of Life takes the least amount of work to undo the multiplayer taint. But Lore of Light will require a lot of work. And I think we're gonna do Lore of Light next. Just I'm not gonna do it on stream because it's gonna be gonna take a lot of time. Again, it says Ushabti are the greatest warriors of all of Nehekara. They are determination, discipline without challenge. Guys, you know what is the base attack on Ushabti? 23. 20 fucking 3. Their anti-infantry used to be 5. And you want me to tell you why Ushabti has such a low attack? Take a wild fucking guess. Realm of Souls. Multiplayer. Just because Ushabti can bet some on the multiplayer, it's probably half the reason. The first of a couple changes we are doing to Ushabti is we increased their melee attack from 23 to 30. That's the first of a couple changes. I wanted to give them Siege Attacker, but Agneta has to find it. He put a Wall Breaker by mistake. But first change by Ushabti was 23 to 30, so you can expect Ushabti to be deadlier on the base, which is important. The CA has already increased their bonus versus infantry from 5 to 12, but I'm considering to put it to 18 if I'm not want to do something else. But considering the flavor of the Ushabti, I'm thinking of increasing their leadership and toughness a bit as well. But the most important thing right now, we increase their attack by 7, which just fixes this atrocity. If you haven't seen it, we also pretty much done the basic Tomb King's range. We done it justice. All of the range. Like the Horse Archers, Skeleton Archer Chariots, and the Skeleton Archers. The Tomb King bows are now at 150. The Regiment Renown is 170 because they have extra range. And the missile has way better damage, the chariots especially. With missiles. While the archers have double AP, which also goes better with the base upgrades. The Hero Titan had some changes, but they are more planned, and the Nexus Sphinx is getting changes as well. All the tier 5 units will be made more tier 5, you know, instead of a glorified tier 4. Just one moment, boys, we're back. We are back, boys.
Occupy it in my name. Submit to your king.
Maybe we can get something here. Yeah, we did lose this one. Oh, it works, Agneta. It didn't need updating the next turn.
Tomb King of Nehekara.
Good job, good job.
Nehekara will be mine.
So this one works.
Libaris shall rise again.
So Libaris rest 2 AP for skeleton archers faction wide. It works. Army gets updated immediately. Garrison needs updates probably the next, you know, save. So the only thing that needed fixing here, and need to make sure it works for this unit as well, because currently it does not work for this unit. And this typo, these 2 units, and perfect. And we have finally Baras's best. I'll have the best skeleton archers. In Kalida's army, skeleton archers is a very, very fragile unit. But in Kalida's army, it's gonna be better than Empire crossbowmen, at just a slightly reduced range. While in the faction, it's gonna be almost as good as the Emperor crossbowmen. They're very fragile though. They're really fragile. They start getting shot, you can easily destroy them. That's their main weakness on the skeleton archers. Doesn't mean they should be just skeleton goblins, right? Tomb Kings need definitely a buff on their lower range units. I mean, after Tomb Kings, you know what got released? This got released. And they just made them better skeleton archers. They literally, skeleton archers was taken as a base for this unit.
What?
Attend your king, slaves.
We have an ancient tyrant that's actually worth sacking settlements. I'm trying to find one of those trades that's really messed up, but I haven't seen it yet. We're about to face the rest of the dwarves. Maybe we can actually be careful about this. We managed to actually destroy one Gromdal army. This one makes the skeleton archers tougher. They got decent tech for sure.
I deem it.
This is heavily fortified area.
We begin.
Leader will go attack kayaks.
I reign. The ultimate shrine.
Med has just really tricky. These guys are gonna go here before we can actually hold it. This area puts us into the Oxyotl area, really.
My faith wanes. Risen! Nehekara rises from the sands, powering on life. Unliving curse. Make way. Yes.
We gotta get more Lich Priests as well. I don't know if this is even going to work.
Submit to your king. Son of Nehika.
Storekeeper is 15-3, we'll make this one 10-5, huh? Two more trades. Squashed. Feels so good changing trades, I don't know why. It feels like it's been playing the game for way too long. Hey, RJ.
Destroy all! Legions withdraw! Find my harem. From the sands!
A first dynasty graveyard chant has been discovered, imbuing skeleton warriors with great agility in battle. What skeleton warriors? What skeleton warriors? Here we go again. This makes their shove actually a little bit better in the later game, right? These two just matter for the Skeleton War, Skeleton Spearman. Skeleton War, Skeleton Spearman should always be on these two. Did they attack the rebels? Haven't seen any thunder badgers yet. How the fuck are we gonna kill those with Shopti?
I forbid this. Yes, grovel and beg.
Perfect. Perfect. Also tested.
The sleep falls upon me. We never tire.
High Queen Khalida.
Find my harem.
Vengeance.
By the gods. My father demands it. I deign to move.
So it shall be.
No, they actually have massive alliances. There is about 20 factions left in the world, and over half of them are, exactly half of them are in alliance with Gromdal.
The dead. Take it for me. My glory.
I gotta destroy the Empire and the Wars of Chaos.
Do not challenge me! Petra watches. Escape of greatest dynasty.
I can only feel Matt Pepper laughing there.
Make way.
We actually destroyed Gromdal's army and several of his cities. You missed the battle.
The greatest artist.
We actually had a first fight against Gromdal in the open field, not just siege.
Protect my vision.
What's happening here?
not worth
I guess they
the
occupied
fight.
it.
My dynasty reigns supreme. Attend your king, slaves. My dynasty reigns supreme. On your knees.
This is an impossible campaign. Some people surely must be wondering why are we still here. Why are we here? Just to suffer? Nice veteran units you got there, Carter. Would be a shame if something happened to them. Tomb Kings are the type of undead which, when they lose units, they won't get new ones. We might eventually need to fight this army with Khalida, so I don't want to fight the elite army on a high rank. We notice all their units are almost rank 9. You're gonna go around, huh? You gotta be behind the wall because the casket.
Sepulchral majesty. Petra worships me. Fight!
We can actually kill a casket with towers. Probably an unrealistic thing to try. You guys have too much armor for this unit. I want to destroy a unit or two. Since they're following us around. 3 caskets is just crazy, man. You're rarely on the receiving end of 3 caskets, Ben, but when you are, it hurts. I nearly killed that unit. Need them one more volley, boys. Take that, snakes. They should be dead. Yeah, noticeable change on the archers. Casket is almost dead. Let's go, boys. Kill that. Almost have that one in range. One casket down. Cleared 3 of their units. Very good result here. Oh, 3. Basically, the world is currently in an alliance between the dwarves of Anseltronk, Karakhirn, Karakadrin, Masters of Innovation, Karak Ziflin, and Zuvbar. Together with them is the Empire with Reichland and Wissel and Noon, and also Lizardmen of Oxiotl, Gospahox, and the Tomb Kings of Hemri. Currently, their main enemies are Clan Eshin, us, and the Doomseekers. To win this campaign, I gotta destroy the Empire and the Warriors of Chaos. It's impossible to consider destroying the dwarves. And it's almost impossible to get into the Empire. But ideally getting in the Empire, getting the crown could work. The Nemesis crown, of course. Kalida's army recently got an upgrade and much higher rank, so we can deal with stuff, finally.
High Queen Kalida.
Son of Nehikara.
It's inevitable. For battle! Get them!
Attend your king, slaves. My dynasty reigns supreme. The king moves. I keep my own counsel.
Mentor this guy.
What?
So Tomb Prince are also glitched, they got an extra weapon. It's just a visual glitch though.
Strike like the asp! Yes!
There's a glitch with Tomb Kings that they haven't fixed in a long time.
Get them!
Extra weapon.
King of Tomb.
Missing weapon and shield.
Tomb King of Nehikara.
Missing weapon and shield on the model. When they're mounted on a horse and chariot, they're also missing a weapon and a shield.
Submit to your king.
That's the bug on the Tomb Kings and the Tomb Princes.
We fight!
Find my harem. My dynasty reigns supreme.
Back at them! Vengeance upon them!
Mm-hmm.
Summon them.
Be a pretty good incentive to keep this guy on foot.
Attack!
Sirs, attend. Legions,
It's a pretty good experience here. We just need to get guys there.
unliving curse. Legions, move. Kun King of Nehekara.
Daggers!
Let's see with the increased healing caps what's gonna happen to the wall. Don't have the carrion this time deal with the grudge thrower. We just try to use caskets on it. Caskets are not very good at dealing with the artillery though. The long range, the hits are too unpredictable. Yeah, this is gonna be pain. This wall has so many towers. And they're on the high ground.
Mortuary cult.
High Queen Khalida!
Very much infantry to find the wall. Where did I put the grudge thrower in the city? Damn. God. Dwarves firing nuclear weapons.
Warrior Queen. High Queen Kalida. Legions forward.
Good luck with the grudge thrower. They deploy artillery very far in this battle for some reason.
I have no right.
Queen of us.
This is one of the best garrisons in the city. I think the only thing that can compete is the chaos.
Next in line.
Next in line. Let's go get Guardian there.
Bow to me.
Give them big boys.
I am vengeance.
Master Sculptor. Obey.
Fight Queen Khalida. Obey. Move.
Bring my chariot.
Dwarves love this the most when you just glue your characters in their shooters.
Go.
They fucking love it.
March.
The most irritating things ever when they just send your characters into the into shooters. Time for it to do the same.
Tomb Prince.
The serpent strikes.
Cut their heads spitting tongues out.
You dropped an order without guard mode.
We march. My way.
What fucking?
Asaph calls.
Awake the network speaks.
I agree.
Necrophant. We march.
Polybaras.
Go. Legion, forward. Realm of Swords.
The artillery is on the other side of the map. The orders are here and he went on the wall. Got him.
Tomb King. Your way. Necrophant. This throne shall stand.
Serve me. Onwards, legions. Fight. My order.
The Cara Warriors cannot really fight those units, really. Especially with that much melee in the way.
Agreed.
Longbirds or Iron Breakers. I wonder how many thousands of skeleton warriors are required to destroy a unit of Longbirds. 2,000. The current form shape.
Great artist.
I think 2,000 could do it.
Khalida.
Tomb King. Black Prince. Of course. Strike. I shall build. Obey. Move. Priest. Fear. I obey. War statuary.
And I cleared the theory.
Asaf Kor.
They cleared the theory, good enough for me.
High Queen Khalida. Warrior Queen. Asaf demands.
Yes.
You managed to kill 2 longbirds. Damn! You're telling me there's a chance?
Ascent. Falling Baras.
Asaf demands.
All the longbirds they get out by the shooters. One more resurrect or reanimate upgraded. Resurrect is named skill, its abilities reanimate upgraded. Take this place.
Take its wealth, its knowledge. High Queen Khalida.
Tomb King of Mehekara. Occupy it in my name.
March! Move, but not yet. Fully
Move,
Baras.
but not yet.
to your king.
High Queen.
I deem it. My dynasty reigns supreme. Serve
Tier 3 city. It's gonna be a little bit more extra pendies this time here. The unreleased resource for us here.
Where is this? Victory in undeath. Attend your king, slaves. Move when I'm ready.
The greatest artist. My work is incomplete.
I ignore the
I
critique
think most of the armies went towards clan nations on the other side of the world, right?
king of greatest dynasty. Good.
You know what I find hilarious in these garrisons? The garrison commander is a skeleton warrior. Almost like they fucked up that skeleton warrior is supposed to be a tomb guard, right? It's on the far left as well, in the lowest tier unit. Well, this being a settlement battle is a problem. This settlement can be really ugly to attack. And armies like this are really bad without a wizard. Use the Lich Priest. I mean, really bad. This entire army can be defeated by a Ironbreaker and a Longbeard.
Curse them all.
Those shield walls, man. What are those two missile chariots?
For Nehekara.
Might need to sacrifice the chariots to win this one. Now, when you see a missile chariot, which is a higher tier than skeleton chariot, and they're both set to a lower tier, you know, because it's unique on the faction, you should be a little bit worried. This is not just a melee unit with an arch in the back. The arch in the back is the arch in the back.
I am reborn.
The longer they shoot, the more damage they're gonna do. For real this time.
We march.
Look at this position, man.
Shaku.
Look how those shooters.
Slaves. To king. Undashul.
Yeah, I can get some charge down. Those are all weak to charges. Oh my god, look at this, man.
Orbis Dirata. Tezani. Harshute.
Lost momentum in chariot.
Unrasu. Asafute. Shaku.
We need the Ring of Souls to restore the chariot a bit. All of their infantry is really horrible against our chariots.
Petra worships me.
Use the curse. Almost. Oh, it actually isn't just the trigger.
Tezani.
Surprisingly, these chariots are very effective at destroying the barricade. I guess they have 20 extra damage currently from the event.
Move, slaves.
His new city.
My will be done.
Ooh, it's tough.
Arise, legions.
Their second barracks, wow.
Unliving curse.
Where's the other barracks at?
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Sentinel time.
Servants.
I mean, it's a novel thing to have two barracks, but this campaign is like seeing a second building of our recruitment stuff. It's just like so rare.
Yes, see it is done. Land of the dead.
End of the dead.
My will be done. Find my harem. You dare. More slaves. I need more.
It's never enough.
Address me as your highness. Land of the dead.
We actually fought some dwarves today, Kurjak. We actually destroyed one of their armies. It felt so satisfying after so long. One dwarf army bit the dust.
Like the heat.
200 to go.
This is my climate.
Tomb King. Where is this?
Armor and missile strength for the Skull Knights and Horsemen.
Are you parched?
Tsar agrees. Petra watches.
Yeah, left it to rebel on.
This is forbidden.
Was trying to plot with Katep, but Matt spotted that immediately. Just sabotaged it immediately. We're all alone in this world, but we'll die rich.
Katap smiles on us.
I cannot perform under such conditions.
Accidentally click that. What did that say there? Control S. Big Save Loader is now disabled and armor mode is enabled, huh? That was always legendary. I was copy pasting something on the channel. One moment, boys. One moment. Pumpkin's getting pretty. We're back, boys. We're back. Oxyotl is now coming out. We need halberds against the lizard, man. It's like unrealistic to even consider fighting them.
The ultimate shrine. Wrath walk.
I actually wonder how many of them are there.
Submit.
This is unrealistic. We need to clear this army.
Stride to greatness.
And we've been a hell of a risking here, just going into the dark,
Foolish.
and we got away with it.
On your knees. Tomb King of Neketara. Now we go. My dynasty reigns supreme.
Okay. This entire day I've been distracted with the mod. Even before I started streaming, I was on it for like almost 5 hours. But seeing more and more stuff to do.
I'm dead.
Get inspired as well to change things as we also play and see things. Send you three more Agnera.
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
We do not tire.
Tomb king of Nehekara.
This guy's could land here.
Under the sun.
King of tombs. Legions, march! Find my harem. Obey, I agree. Nehekara rises from the sands.
What's the border here?
Of course! Attend your king, slaves. Legions, move! Immortality and power. Awake the Necrosphinx.
That's all you know what to say.
Not ready.
Wake the Necrosphinx. Should level him here. Khalida doesn't even have mentor. That's insane. It's 238. That is just... Holy shit, that is. Hey, Oglum. This campaign, guys, is just something else. It's something else.
Be difficult.
Matt, are you here? Honestly, tell him, Matt, if you're here. Did you expect me just to give up on this one? Well, we gotta destroy, at this point, just the Empire. Then I was... Did you expect me to give up? On this one. I'm definitely gonna attempt to get to the Empire. If we get killed on the way... That's fate. But we are in Lastria, and to get into the Empire in this third world is almost impossible. We have to destroy Reichland and Wissel and Nuln. That's hard. Really hard. That was requested by Matt. But, you know, destroying an army of Ansatrong today gave me a second wind. Like, almost like there is a chance we can finally deal with them now. The dwarves are +6, and nobody can deal with them except us. Tomb Kings are +6. Dwarves can destroy them. And Lizardmen are +6. I don't think we can do anything to Lizardmen. Lizardmen and Dwarves are the Tomb King's worst nightmares. Did you see what happened to me in my Vampire Khans campaign? No, what happened? But playing Khalida has definitely pushed the Tomb King's update on the mod sooner. Slan Lord destroy half my army with one spell. Nice. Love it. And were you impressed or were you frustrated? I'd be hella impressed that happened in my battle. Some Dragon Serpent shit. Lord of the High Magic. Yeah. He must have been like at least a second generation. Third generation, I mean. Where do you think? Well, you play with a Slann. Oh man, they're gonna be coming. The moment Clan Nation is dead, they're all gonna come our way. You want the update? No, leave it for later. I'll check it later. I'm almost done for the day.
I'll set the slaves to work.
Stream nearly 5 hours and done the mod nearly 5 hours. It's been a long day for me. We'll play some more tomorrow. Today we did a big update to the mod.
I reign.
I need to test. I need to test Cut Up Sandstorm, but it should be over the top. This campaign is almost finished. We are very close to make our move, and we are probably gonna get killed on the way. We are dealing against over 200 armies. Look at this. This is just amazing. Amazing what this is. Fucking incredible. And you know what is a new hegemon? That means they have over 50 regions. Yeah, we learned things with this back and forth, this sellout campaign. We're going to leave 6 for the special campaigns and requests. And for the back and forth, we are going to be limiting it to 4. 4. I think 4 is more than enough for these campaigns. 4 is also absurd. 5 and 6 will be left for special campaigns and requests. 6 is a crisis level, with 5 not far behind. Yeah, we learned a lot from this back and forth, and the things to do for the future. The wheel has been amazing inclusion, and we'll have a sabotage wheel in the future, and not direct sabotage. I want to see Caravel Cogs with all faction 6. Like, this is just it's fucked up, man. Sick. Caravel is at least more interesting now. Oh my god. Oh my god! Why they have to be all dinosaurs? What's my vision for Sandstorm? We made it more destructive and double the range to go with Katep's casting range. But the idea behind Katep is a artillery range spellcaster. So he has a half range of the Casket of Souls for his spells. So over double on some spells. And Sandstorm, his minimal cast range is 200. 200 with Sandstorm being very destructive. So when you cast a Sandstorm, you can spend Destruction, which pretty much going to destroy your stuff as well. And lower cooldown Sandstorm on the skill actually gonna be desirable with one more use. But I want the Katep Sense to be destructive and him casting spells double the range. That's just the beginning for Katep. His skills are terrible. Just terrible. But we given his main trait double casting range. So what Mazdamundi has, just double because he's artillery. And the Sandstorm will be made destructive. Like when you cast a Sandstorm, it will just destroy everything in its path with guarding units. Which is terrible for you and the enemy. But it'll fit the Realm of Souls at least.
Address me as your highness. Attack and destroy.
Oh man.
Nehekara will be mine.
Anyways, boys, this is gonna be it. This is gonna be it for tonight. You can see the main density of armies around this area. I think a lot of this stuff will travel west. There is a possibility they might start fighting among each other, and that would be ideal. But yeah, look what's coming. This is gonna be probably the end. There is no way to reach the Empire. Matt has given us permission to meet all the factions and reveal the fog of war unless we are sailing to the Empire. Changeling is just broken. My suggestion is, unless you are in his proximity, to always remove that faction with this thing here. Just put him on -4. He's broken. Yeah, it's a crazy density coming our way. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, no, no Emperor in the east. No Emperor in the east. No Empire in the east. I'm only Karakadin, right? Oh shit. They got a Silver Pinnacle. And they got the Blasted Waste 2 regions. Yeah, unless we get a crown, this is gonna be probably impossible. Just reaching the Empire is gonna require luck. We have to reach the Empire, which will require luck. And then we have to get a crown while slowly destroy them. It is possible to destroy the Empire if we get there. But it will require really a lot of luck to get there. If I get the crown, it will be possible. With the crown, it will be possible. It'll just be a lot of work. But yeah. That's it, boys, for today. Spent a lot of hours working on the mod today, off stream and on stream. But Khalida is just crazy work. And we have managed to defeat the Dwarf Army today. Can you believe it? It's possible. Copium, Hopium. If you guys want to see something else when we are next time, you can always switch to any or some of the other campaigns. I think it's time to see what Imrik is doing, but it's up to the people. Options to switch to another campaign is available with a tip and channel points. Until next time, Thanks for watching and bitch.